Hey guys, how's it going? I forgot to unmute my mic for a second. Yo, Glenn, thanks so much for the subscribe. I really appreciate it. And it doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like Heroes yet. Yep, here. Words. Doesn't look like Heroes here yet. But we will celebrate when he arrives. It's his birthday, everybody. It's Geek's birthday. Yo, Trippy, how's it going, man? This is a pretty late birthday stream, Cole. It's Geek's birthday now. I know, but you know me. I'm petty. I couldn't let Geekster have his own day. I needed to, I needed to take over. I needed to make sure it was me, not him. Also, Coffee Cuts Man, thanks so much. I had a great birthday. It was really relaxing. I want to hear all about your avocado adventures. How was going down the rivers in an avocado? I managed not to get sunburned. Yo, that is reason to celebrate, dude. That's awesome. Oh my god, yes. Everyone do !Geek 2 when he arrives. Has to. Mean Spirit were playing Sky earlier. Oh, nice, Drippy. I can't wait to play it. That's what we're gonna play next as soon as we beat Metopia. My brain's not working today, but that's okay. Thank God, my green screen work. Avocado proved a perfect mode of transport. Yes. Yeah, I love that. I love that, man. I'm 27 now. It feels good. It actually does feel good. It feels powerful. You know? You probably don't know, but it feels powerful. This trial has been pretty long. Oh my god, yeah, this trial's been super long. Desync. Oh no, Glenn, you're saving my life. Every time I go back and watch the VODs and it's desynced, I cringe so much. Okay, how is that? Are we synced up now? Is that synced up? Hopefully. I'm so tired of this desync, man. I don't get it. Like, I synced it up perfectly, and then I stream, and then it doesn't work. Super frustrating. Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Because of all the rain, the river was really, really high and fast, so we roped all our tubes together as to not lose anyone. Aww, I love that. Aw, that's cute. I love that. That reminds me of, like, when you go sledding and you hold on to, like, someone else's sled so you both go really, really fast. It was a mass tubal migration. I love that, man. I love that. And, like, avocado, what a perfect way to float down it. I would love an inflatable like Lapras or Snorlax, or even an inflatable Kirby inner tube. I think that'd be so cute. Test. No, it's still not synced up. What the hell? The audio's coming before the video. So, the audio needs a bigger delay? Test. Isn't this fun, guys? You get to see it live. Okay, I think that did it. That looks good. One more time for good luck. Test. That better stay like that now. My best friend was on a glittery unicorn. Oh, hell yeah, Coffee Cup. That's awesome. All right, let's get on with this, shall we? We gotta. I'm really hoping we beat this trial today. Episode 4. Oh right, the dream. I was like, why? This music reminds me of Demon Gan every time. Grr, how did I get into this mess? That's far enough. That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, where's Geekster? What? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. What? But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Yeah, he had this dream at the beginning too. Kind of like a foreshadowing. And now he actually had it. I've had this dream before. Same place, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. Dum dum dum. We also had a grapefruit and a lemon tube. Oh, so we floated together for a bit and made a fruit salad. Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. Yummy, 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 yummy fruit salad. Man, what a bop. Beep. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. What's happening? Oh, you mean the fruit salad song? That's the Wiggles' biggest hit. That is the Wiggles' biggest hit. If you sure, you guys know that song. You know the guys in the Wiggles in the 4-colored shirts sing kids songs. That was their biggest hit. Fruit salad. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Why does he look like this again? Go back to the way you looked before. The cooler had its own raft. It was a bar raft. Oh, I love that. The kids show? Yeah, the kids show. But do you guys not know the Wiggles? My god, they're still a thing today, I'm pretty sure. There he is. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict too, dude. Grr! Yeah, so for those of you who weren't here before, we finally got him to crack and admit that he's the one who hired the assassin. And then he proved that he was evil. He was like, I'm evil! And this is him now. This is what he looks like. Another recap is, the robot girl told us that, like, her, you know, that girl who killed herself? She was basically being used by both Matt on guard and Juan. They were both pretty bad dudes. And, what was it? Juan was gonna marry. Yeah, Juan was gonna marry the assistant. But then, Matt on guard told him that they used to date. And just because they're rivals, Juan was like, no, I can't date you. I can't marry you anymore. It was the stupidest thing. Stupidest thing. And then she killed herself. Yeah. Yeah. I'm hoping Gummy adopts Shu. The cat. Oh! Gummy. Yeah. Oh, I know. I want Gumshoe to adopt Shu the cat so badly. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? Yeah, no worries, Glem. If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever! Maya! Phoenix. Phoenix, no. No. No! all the evidence we need. Go back to the afterlife, Mia. Oh. Maya! How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried channeling me yet since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. As I was leaving, I heard the faintest little, no! That's incredible. What timing. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please! There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Narg! Is that a curse on guard again? I had to come back to check what happened. Oh yeah, just us being miserable over Mia, constantly possessing a 7-8-year-old's body. You know, nothing, no big deal, nothing different. Cause you didn't want Clem to leave. Shh, Strippy, don't tell her that. Shh, don't give me away like that. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it, Mom. I'm a grown-up now. I'm a lawyer and I'm a big boy. I don't need your help anymore. Also, leave out the frozen pizza. I'm gonna warm it up when I get home. Now go away! You're really mean, pal. Oh, Gumshoe! Ah! Gumshoe! I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after D Killer, pal. Not poor Gumshoe. Then, you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not giving up. Gumshoe. Until the trial's over, until the verdict is handed down. We're gonna do everything we can and find D Killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. Yeah. Oh my god, if Gumshoe gets hurt, I will not be okay. I will go full berserker mode. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I mean it, Mom. Thank you, Glenn. I have to make the trial last longer? If you're going, Mr. Edgeworth, with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, Phoenix and Edgeworth teaming up to make the trial go longer. The poor judge. Yeah, no worries, Glenn. Thank you so much. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. How does clipping work in audio-only mode? I don't know, actually. I've never been on audio-only mode in Twitch before. The judge is the biggest airhead. Yes, he is. That's arguable, actually. I think it'd be a real close tie between the judge and Maya. Yeah, that's pretty close. That's pretty close. And there's also Wendy. And there's also Lotta. Who knows, man? Oh. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you... Yeah! Whoops, I missed it. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it! We put our trust today in a man named Gumshoe for the fate of a little girl. No, shush. Court is now in session for the trial of Man on Guard. The power of friendship. and bribery, and blackmail. The 3 strongest powers in the world.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being, what exactly was Miss Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adriana Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion to Mr. Ungard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes. Juan Carrito was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Ungard. What a surprising turn of events! I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor.
I know what's going on this time. For once in my life, I know what's happening. So, I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true.
But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound.
I wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Oh yeah, we can draw this out. We can draw this out. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. I'm really hungry, but part of my face is numb from being at the dentist. Oh no, not the dentist again, coffee cups. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I hate that feeling. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. Jesus, this guy needs some self-confidence, man. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes.
I didn't know that.
But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ungard's room. Okay, sure. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in this nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. He had guests, eh? Right before the end times, I was supposed to get a lot of dental work done, but it had to be put off. Oh, I hate that cough. The end times. Nothing sounds out of place in your Mr. Powers testimony.
And talking with the bellboy is no big deal.
If one assumes that the person Mr. Ungard is speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in
Another sticky situation.
Huh?
A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in ahead first, right?
All right. Let's start pressing.
The defendant's room. Why did you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. Is Edgeworth helping save Maya as well? Yeah, Edgeworth definitely wants to save Maya, but all we're really doing is buying time. Like, we both know he's guilty, right? So Edgeworth will win this case because he's trying to prove he's guilty, but we are just trying to delay as much as possible until they find Maya, and then we can be like, all right, everything I said, forget it. He's actually guilty. Edgeworth has the classic 90s boy band hairdo. Double-edged sword. Ha 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 ha. Good one, Drippy. Well, what's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright,
What is it?
you're gonna try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? What?
Huh?
I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. Oh my god, dude, no. No, dude, we know we've already proved you're not a killer in the first game. No, dude.
No one said you were, Mr. Powers.
No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy.
Every time?
Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony.
Everyone get ready. Everyone get ready. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Surprise! Happy birthday, Geekster! Woo! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, dear Geekster! Happy birthday to you!
Happy birthday, man. Now in Toad voice. Ah, no. I won't torture him. Unless he wants it. Never mind, Cole ruined it by y'all. No! Geekster. How you doing today, man? How's your birthday been so far? Until I ruined it, that is. Oh, my stepson's growing up, becoming a real man. So proud of him. So, you went to the defendant's room, and then it's been a day. I just played games, that's it. Oh, that's amazing. Geekster, that's a terrific day. That's a terrific birthday. That's awesome. What have you been playing? What has been your game of choice today?
Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Are you sure that was Matt on guard?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then.
If that's the case, then you really can't be mistaken.
The Crew 2. Oh, I've heard of that one. A racing game that has the whole of America in it. I kept losing in most races. Oh, I'm sorry, Geekster. I'm not good at racing games. I suck at them. Like, hardcore. I like bumping into people. So, like, there was this one racing game, Need for Speed Hot Pursuit, where, like, you could be cop cars and try to take down people who were racing. Oh, I was good at that. I love pushing people off the road. But actually racing? Nah, I can't do it. Is it a good game, though? I remember always seeing it on sale at Walmart. Nothing. Well, Geekster, you get the most valuable gift of all, friendship from us. Aren't you lucky? Most wanted. Oh, I haven't tried that one. Is that kind of like a similar vibe? Like, are there cop cars in it and stuff? Thank you. Anytime, Geekster. Oh, cops everywhere? Ooh, I'll look that one up then. Interesting. I'll look that up. Yeah, I love racing games with cops in it. That's the best part. I know they remade Hot Pursuit. I'd love to get it one day. Cops everywhere. That also reminds me of GTA. Someone members of the game. Aw, I love that. Oops, I didn't read it. No, well. And what was the defendant doing, standing in front of his room? All right, nothing important, I guess.
At first? What do you mean by that?
Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform, and he had a bottle of juice on a tray.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
I didn't get anything from B-Day because I didn't ask for anything. Me too, Geekster. Me too. I mean, I want something, but it's not in stock now, is it? Oh, what is it? What do you want that's in stock? Oh, don't say it. I know what it is. I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. It's circular. It's circular. And there's monkeys inside of it. And they go around this course. It's kind of like mini golf. I see what you're saying, Geekster. I see what you're saying. Don't worry, man. It'll come out soon. It'll come out soon. That as well. Geekster, I'm gonna force you to play that game, even if it kills me. Because I know you'll love it.
Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
Oh, whoops.
And why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry.
I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I don't mind if I get an Xbox Series X or PS5. Either I really want so not too big on I want PlayStation more, or I want. Oh, gotcha. If I get an Xbox, I'll be like, oh my god, thank you. A PS5, oh my god, thank you. I get that, man. If I ever get a new console, which I don't think I will, I would definitely go to PlayStation. I've just never had one, and the games they have look great. I want to try them out, you know? The only reason I had an Xbox in the first place just because, like, my friends and my siblings all had it, you know? So it made sense, but I would definitely want to try the PlayStation out. With the, oh my god, the Kinect. Oh my god, the Kinect. Oh, I hated that thing. So you can play Papa Rappa? Understandable. Yeah, exactly, Trippy. I would. That would be the first game I'd buy. Oops. Watched the two of them for a while. I already did that one, right? I think so. Let me press on it just in case. Yep, we already did this one. That's the one we just did. Okay.
are these guests you're talking about?
You guys, of course. You and Maya and the little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. Aww. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway.
This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further.
Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night?
I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her.
I see. In any case, from the story, he probably wasn't gone very long.
The Series S downgraded version is in stock, which hurts my soul. And tomorrow I'm watching Black Widow. Oh, I haven't seen any of the new Marvel stuff. Like, I haven't seen any of, like, the WandaVision or the TV shows. And Black Widow is a TV show as well, right? Or is it a movie? I forget. Right, Drippy? Like, I will eventually, but I feel like, I don't know, it'll be a few months. Like, I'll watch them all in, like, one sitting, you know? Also, remind me again, what's the difference between Xbox S and Xbox Series X? Is the S just like a refurbished Xbox One, or what's the difference between the two? I always forget. Oh, wait, that's it? Oh no. All right, hold on. Digital Series X is digital only and smaller in size and storage. It's cute, big boy. Oh, I'd probably want to get the Series S then. I've never really cared about physical copies. Like disc. Oh, okay, fair, Geekster. Fair. I don't like discs because it's a hassle to like take them in and out of the game every time I want to play a different game. It's like, so it's downloaded on my Xbox. Why do I need to put the disc in to prove I have it? Just let me play the game. I don't think I have anything to show as evidence. Only have 4 discs, but I still play them. Okay. Oh, you always get physical? This year, I just switched. I'm all digital, just in case like I break something, or like I want to move and I don't want to take all the physical discs with me, you know? So that way, like, just if I break it or lose it, I can still download it no matter where I go. I like physical because once you're done with the game, you can sell it. Oh, that's also true. If you really like it, you can keep it anyways. That's true. Yeah, there's pros and cons to all. There's pros and cons to all. But Xbox, I need the discs? Really, Geekster? Interesting. I had guests with me. I watched the 2 of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. He was talking to someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. Matt was saying, I'm gonna save. I have a hunch. Can I show a picture of the bellboy? Can I be like, hey, look, is this him? No, I can't. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Hold on, let me read. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket. Okay, I see. From this story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Does that mean anything? PlayStation Store sales are so much better than Xbox's. That's why I'm prone to. Oh, I got you, Geekster. are a lot and much more cheaper. Ooh, I really like that. I really like that. I put myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone, and I first thought it was a bellboy. I watched two of them a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. I don't know what else to do. I don't know. I might have to look this one up because I don't even have a clue. What am I supposed to press on? What are we on? We are on 4.2, I think. Should have read the dialogue, but I read the dialogue plenty. I'm not a skipper. I'm not a skipper, Drippy-san. Nope, not on that one. On this one? Yes, okay. What? Okay, press on the fourth statement. Now press on the third statement. What? Oh, okay. Where is it? Okay, the third statement. 1, 2, 3. I thought I already did this. I'm sorry, Cole-san. As you should be, Drippy. I'm getting hungry. Ooh! You know what you should eat, Geekster? Cookie dough ice cream. It's your birthday. You deserve it.
At first, what do you mean by that?
I didn't think it was normal, bellboy.
Why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated.
I'm supposed to go back to another one? Oh my god. You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
My birthday cake is here, but I'm too awkward to ask. Aww. No, here. Let me text Barbara real quick. Just be like, hey, Geeks is hungry. You should do the cake now. You'll get it soon, Geekster. I know that feeling though. It's a really awkward, like, hey, so are we gonna do the birthday cake now? Later's okay too, but like I'm good for it now if you wanted to do it. Nah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? You just ask. I just take it. I like your moxie, Clem. See, no, for like, I don't know. My family's always likes to do the whole, singing the birthday song, blowing out the candles. So I can't just take the cake, you know. I have to wait till they do that. It's really funny you say, it's just a geekster. Just imagine my mom going up to me saying, "What's a geekster?" That's really good. Yes, you can. You go. You get the cake. No, they'll be mad at me. They need to sing the song and do the candles. Otherwise, I'll ruin it. Trust me, I'd rather just get the cake. You guys get cake? Imagine getting cake. Oh my god, guys! Chippy, first of all, you're lactose intolerant, so I understand that. But Jeannie, you don't get cake? Chippy gets birthday tacos? I would love birthday tacos. And? What do you mean, Gleb? I make cake? I mean, mean, like, if my family got me a cake, I could just take it. I need to wait for them to do their whole ritual thing. This thing because phone cameras will all appear. I don't want to. Oh, I know. I hate that too, Geekster. Oh, it's the worst. Yeah, anytime, Drippy. I'm making cakes forever. Yes, Clem. Yes, please. Oh, I hear Drippy prefers tacos though, so everyone gets a cake and Drippy can get some tacos. Don't worry, Drippy. I don't want to leave you out. Just sing louder than them. Oh my god. Could you imagine? Yeah, Ginny, we'll celebrate for you. They all sing to me. Then I just yell it in a toad voice. In a toad voice, Geekster. I can make a taco that looks like a cake. Don't ask. I really want to, but I guess I won't ask. Geekster, if you can pull off your best or worst toad voice, I guarantee you they would never want to sing that song again. Teresa, hey, how's it going? Pepper's actually on a walk right now with my dad, but I will get her as soon as she's back. Don't worry, Teresa. Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, oh birthday. Happy birthday, boy, to me. Exactly, Geekster. A taco that looks like a cake or a cake that looks like a taco? A cake that looks like a taco makes sense, but a taco that looks like a cake would confuse the hell out of me. Like, it looks like an everyday birthday cake, but you go and bite it, and it's like a crunchy shell. And it's like got, you know, meat or veggie meat and tomatoes and salsa inside. That'd be so weird. That doesn't scream, take birth control. I don't know what does. Jesus. Wow. Damn, Geekster, damn. Help? Oh no. My mom told me to go down. Oh no, Geekster, you know what to do. You've been training for this. You've got this, man. You've got this. Your best toad voice. I know you can do it. I know you've got it in you. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
So he gave the bellboy a tip? Oh, what's so strange about that?
No, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow it all.
It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about.
I want to know about both. Let's hear about his face.
What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers?
Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. Ahem! I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. A no-no, Judge. Blackmail or something? I think he was actually paying for the assassin, Drippy. Because, like, they'd have to pay in cash, right? So he's like, yeah, here's, like, $50,000. Go kill this guy. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like that, like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Ugh.
Ah! He was there, at Onguard's house. He was that butler.
Oh, yeah, it's the killer guy. yeah, it is.
Well, what is it, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. So that means On Guard was talking with D Killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, On Guard would be declared guilty in a blink.
Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything.
Yes, Chief.
Oh, I hate that. So, you sure you don't have anything you'd like to say, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What did you say, Your Honor?
Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going around in circles. Now that, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. Edwards is like, bruh, real smooth, dude. Real smooth. Now we're gonna ask about the tip. The tippy tip. The tippity tip.
On Guard's tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. Not that dumb, I know, right, Genie?
A little too much.
Also, Phoenix, you don't need to play dumb. You just gotta be yourself, man. Phoenix should carry a poncho in his briefcase to throw over Pearl when Mia shows up. Yes! You'd think he'd, be prepared for it by now. Would you please clarify for the court about how much you would say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash!
Is he in a tracksuit or a suit? I can't tell. Oh, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor.
The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us.
Raise an objection. It's a tracksuit, so both. Drippy. I see you're taking lessons from Lucy.
The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typically fair for people like him.
Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting?
He's got a point. I don't even get paid.
You don't get paid? Wait, what?
I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work.
You don't get paid? What do you mean you don't get paid? Phoenix, how are you eating? You have a law firm. What? Is this why he only wears that one suit? He's just super poor? Oh my god. So you're supposing that roll of cash was on a tip. Then what was it? Payment, Your Honor.
Huh?
A payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now! Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley D. Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley D. Killer? He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley D. Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Just something clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night.
What? Nani?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan's Carita's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... What do you mean, I mean? Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. No, but I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. D. Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. If that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. How are we already 2 hours in stream? We're not. I was gonna say, what the hell, Drippy? We're definitely not. This is no laughing matter. The second time. Okay. Drippy's running on Glem time, I see. Yes, clearly.
And what time was it?
No, well, I don't remember. The awards ceremony ended around 8 p.m., that right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I wish we were 2 hours into the stream, because that would mean it's 6 p.m. I don't work anymore. Oh, don't worry, Clem. You got 1 hour left. 1 hour left. It'll fly by.
It'll get a supersonic style.
Guys, just please let me voice act Sonic for one 10 second. I don't care, please. We'll both be free in an hour. Oh, nice, Genie. You're good. You're done too? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Glad I could keep you guys company while you're working. Oh, I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats.
Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
And how could you tell? Oh, the bellboys wear the same uniform after all.
But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face.
Erk.
So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. Me who was free 6 hours ago. Drippy, shh, don't rub it in, man. So, which room did the bellboy come out of?
The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right?
Words cannot describe how screwed I am.
I love how Phoenix has come to terms with it.
Yep, I'm done.
No. Ha ha ha! I fixed it. Don't worry, guys. You guys have 1 hour left. 59 minutes left. The countdown is on. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place.
So what exactly was out of place about him?
Right. Why the insipid grin?
Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next.
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
the bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do?
I mean, the bellboy that we always see is always carrying around a tray of tea, apparently. Even when they're in court, so I guess that's true in this universe. Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide? Try to pull a fast one. I like that.
There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really, really is.
There really, really isn't.
If you two are done being school children, the bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one.
Grr, Edgeworth. Are you gonna do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
I see, very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. Empty-handed.
So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy... he was holding a tray in his hand. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice was it?
I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. The court record.
Well, we know that tomato juice was in the room. Oh, wait, here it is. Tomato juice. Oh, there's the tray, baby. There's the tray. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Haha! Mr. Powers!
Yes. Do you guys know that I'm actually really afraid of backstories? And that's why you skip all the dialogue, Drippy. You're terrified. Like, skip it. Okay, good. Phew, it's gone. I'm eating vegetable dumplings. It's weird without meat in it, but it tastes good. Oh, I've never had a dumpling, Teresa. I've always wanted to. Well, it all started when Okay, I like that joke. That's a good joke, Drippy. I freaking love dad jokes.
You're, easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true.
But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and...
So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
Gulp. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed?
I would like to ask the court to please take a look here.
He says, I knew that was coming. This is the crime scene. There was a wine glass sitting,
There's a wine glass sitting next to Miss Akarita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Akarita's room. he left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
Those are the only jokes I know aside from bad improv. Bad improv? Let's hear it. Let's hear your bad improv, Drippy. but what would... That would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time?
Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry.
What is with him? Why is he laughing?
Witness, is there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say empty-handed? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Huh? What?
The bellboy, he was wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. You didn't mention this earlier. Sorry, it slipped my mind.
Arg! Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. 'Cause he is! Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here.
You know what'd be really fun? Among Us, but you have a defendant and an attorney. A prosecutor. And a prosecutor and a defense attorney, and you have to prove people innocent or guilty. You can go around taking photos and collecting evidence. That'd be fun. That'd be fun.
So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
So, a football is made of leather. How you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made out of leather?
Phoenix, too dumb. Too dumb. Reel back the dumb. You're too far, too far. No. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant.
My client wasn't electrical the entire time, Your Honor.
It takes place. Oh, hell yes I am, Teresa. I'm so stoked for it. So stoked. It looks so good. I'm trying not to watch a lot of it because I want it to be all really fresh when I see it for the first time, but definitely. And we're definitely playing it on stream, Teresa. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
Grrr.
It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony.
The rest?
Oh, yes! Please tell us more. Okay. Everything that Judge and Edgeworth are trying to say is proof. It's just circumstantial, though. Yeah, that's true, though. Yeah, it really has been. Like, there's no... Yeah, you're right, Jeannie. There's no bulletproof point. After check Discord. I thought I saw a notification on my laptop. Oh. Pew, pew, pew. YouTube. What now, Drippy? That's really good. That's really good. That's Cap. He was in electrical. That's Cap. I was in electrical the entire time. Ah, damn. Thanks for that share, Drippy. All they proved this bellboy was ugly and had leather fetish. Yes, coffee cups. Yes. After leaving Kwan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on the mat's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. And then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So he just waited outside the entire time? So, the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident.
Some accident? I'd say you saw too much.
I ordered... Oh, okay, here we go. I ordered the silo dress an extra small, as I'm a size 6, but I feel like there's not enough fabric to cover my private area. Okay. I was hoping to wear it to a wedding this weekend, but I think the visor a heart attack. Oh my god. Sometimes I like my job. That's good. Oh my god, that's so good, Clem. Will we just immediately be playing Phoenix Wright after this? When does it come out? I don't know. I know the next game I want to play is Sky because it's short, and then probably what's it called? Skyward Sword, Zelda. Oh, you mean the third game, the trilogy? Yeah. Well, on Tuesdays we'll keep playing Phoenix Wright, so probably go right to the third game, yeah, and then to the new one coming out.
And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we, Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me? I may be poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye, in a sort of sneaky spy-like... I would never spy, but I was watching through, like, a crack of a door with my left eye. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know.
I said hold it.
Okay.
That's better.
Oh my god, Phoenix.
What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Oh, okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time.
The person inside.
So, who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm.
Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Engarde's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Engarde himself, I'd say. And then, what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing... I'll come back to that. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room.
Where did this bellboy go after he left?
He opened the door to the Viola Hall. Went in there, and who knows after that, right?
I do.
Went to the bathroom and then took seats.
Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time?
Oh yeah, I saw that one thing.
What? You saw something else?
There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. Oh my god, no. He was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker.
I think you can forget about the alien.
Well, Mr. Power's testimony just now was just as vague as his first.
It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Ugh, talk about a lose-lose situation.
That one. Dum dum dum. What did he give?
He gave something to this person.
Yeah.
And what was this something?
Ha ha ha. If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. What would we be playing after Sky? I think Skyward Sword. Like the new Zelda game. Well, the remake of the Zelda game coming out, I think. I'll see. That's what I'm really thinking of. Other than that, I don't know. We have Little Nightmares 2 we haven't played yet. Oh yeah, you just said that. It's okay, Drippy. You don't. You skip the dialogue. It's fine. I understand. It's not personal. No, anytime, Drippy. Anytime. I didn't know if I didn't say it properly. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Is that how you spell that? Wait, what? Oh, bearing with me? Yes. Yes, it is. I believe that is the right way to spell it. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. Do we have to show him what... Oh. A wooden statue? Is it this? The wooden bear-shaped figure? Has to be.
A statue?
Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know.
Looks like this is for trial. Looks like for the trial to proceed, I'm gonna have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're gonna have to trust your instinct on this one.
Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your test. Yeah, we know. We have it. We got it. We got this. Oh, no. There we go. Wouldn't, and just in case I'm terribly wrong. Now we got it. What was the point of that pregnant pause? Pregnant pause? What? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor.
What is it, Phoenix? What is a pregnant pause? Let me look this up. Pregnant pause. Do you think? Thank you, Glenn. I really do appreciate that, because I can never know if it's doing it or not. There we go. You know what? We should make a desync command. That's a good idea. Never heard of someone referred to. I know, right, Drippy? A pause that gives the impression that it will be followed by something significant. There you go, guys. Pregnant pause. A pause that gives the impression that it will be followed by something important. No, we know. The same as just typing desync. I know. Hold on, let me double check to make sure. Did the desync fix itself, by the way? Are we all set? Let me check this to make sure. No, we're not adding pregnant pause as a command. Absolutely not. Okay, that looks good. Beauty, okay.
And I have a feeling that something bad is gonna happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright! Oh, yeah. If you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers, that something you saw, was it this item?
Oh, hey! Yeah, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Mountain Guard's mansion. At the defendant's house. Did we just lose? Did we lose? I know, also the music too, Jippy. Yeah, right? Well, what does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. The Shelley D. Killer's assassinated Juan Carita in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. And then, the bear being found at Matt on Guard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt on Guard is D. Killer's client. Order! I said order! Mr. Wright! This is a most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia.
No, it's all right. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured that bear would come out. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edric would have.
Ah, I must have forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. What, no?
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, right?
There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored.
What are you trying to pull? Oh, Jesus. Oh, well, we can't have that now, can we? I love the judge sometimes. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further? Powers' testimony, the person who received the bear itself. The inspector for our school is called Mr. Wright as well. Oh, I love that. Oh, he got lucky with his name, man. I kind of want to inspect the bear itself.
I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear, Mr. Wright.
This was found at Mr. Unguard's mansion. However, Mr. Unguard was arrested at the hotel that night.
Oh, yeah.
Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh!
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Unguard who took this bear to his mansion.
That's true. Well, why? That's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There is no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Phew! Disaster
You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
I remember it was clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at On Guard's mansion. We had this area completely surrounded. There was no way for him to escape.
I can't believe it. That butler! All this time, he was D-Killer.
What? You're gonna use my own words against me? That's not cool. Dude, we both know he's the killer. We're just trying to buy time. Remember, Edgeworth? Remember? Maya? D-Killer and On Guard were working together, so to speak. And D-Killer was hiding at On Guard Mansion as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to On Guard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, On Guard had to do something. I assumed because it would have been bad had the police found it during the investigation. Is there something in the bear? Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to try to find something.
What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to save the game before you make a large error?
I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony.
But what? There is still another one.
There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point.
What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright. The person who received the bear? Ever since we lost that time, I don't want to not save in a good place.
There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
Only saw the person's arm.
As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't.
Ah! What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're gonna scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. It was a pregnant scream. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
What?
Really? No, I mean, I only saw his arm. But, the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it.
You've gotta be kidding!
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was a Nickel Samurai. Order! It looks like you've dug your own grave, yet again.
How many times is that today? I've lost count.
Geekster! Did you survive? Did you survive the birthday songs? How was the cake? Tell us, Geekster. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt on Guard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. Yes, Clem? I don't like the smiley faces. What's up? What's up, Clem? The cake was good. Red velvet. Ooh, I've never had red velvet cake before. That sounds delicious, Geekster. Desync? Again? What the hell? Oh my god. Thank you guys. I really appreciate that. Okay, are we good? Did that set it back up? But it was awkward. Oh, I'm sorry, Geekster man. Yeah, it always is, man. It always is. No, it didn't fix it? What? Wait. camera's ahead now? Bruh, what the hell? I didn't change anything. Hold on. The camera's ahead, so I need to take... It's fine now? What the hell's happening? It does look like the image is slightly ahead. Okay, let's see. Let's try it again. How is that? That looked okay from my side. Is it synced up for you guys now? That's so... I hate this so much. I'm gonna have to really look up why this keeps happening. I think that looks okay. It looked okay from my side. Is it still not good for you guys? Okay, I'm gonna... Hold on. Okay, that was perfect timing. On my end, at least. And I'll refresh it and try it again. Maybe if you guys refresh it, it'll fix itself? Maybe it's a Twitch thing that's the problem? Yeah, I'll clap again. The Earth went all the way around the sun between you clapping and us hearing it. Really? I just refreshed it, and that's perfectly synced up. It's still in front of it? What the hell is happening? I am so confused. Twitch, get your shit together, man. I don't know what to do. Okay, so for you guys, it's still way ahead? Okay, I'm just gonna... Okay. Let me try something, guys. That it's okay for Hero. Yeah, it's okay for me. Like, I'm on a separate laptop. I'm watching the stream, and it looks perfectly synced up when I try it. Just a little ahead? This hurts my head. It's your birthday present, Geekster! Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna completely just... Okay, I took the video thing off of my camera. And I... No, it's too far. It needs to be delayed more. Let's try that. Yeah, no, I changed it. That's why. Okay. I'm gonna... How was that? Was this lined up for everyone? Is everyone... Is this good on everyone's screen? That was perfect for me? Okay. Yep, that was good. Okay, yep. So, I don't know why it's doing it, but what's happening for some reason is the delay on the camera is what's messing up for some reason. It's going out of sync for some reason. So I took the delay off the camera, and now the microphone has like a little delay, so it matches the camera at least. So I'm gonna be a few seconds ahead of the game. Before I had it synced so that I was in perfect time with the game, but now I'm in the future of the game, so I'll probably read things quicker than they come on screen. But if it means it's synced up audio and video wise for everyone, I'd rather that. And I'll make a note this weekend to try to figure out what the hell is up with Twitch, because that sucks. That sucks big time. Thank you for bearing with me, guys. That's super frustrating. Good, faster reading. Drippy's favorite. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion. We do? As well as... Oh, yeah, because he took it there. As well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt on guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you?
I knew it would turn out like this. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? What should I do?
Well, if we hear the verdicts, then Maya's gonna get freaking killed. So I guess we have to raise an objection. My brother wanted me to wash the dishes as if I put them there. It's my day, thank you very... Yes, Geekster! Yes, you tell them, man. Today is the one day of the year where you don't have to do the dishes. Nicely, that's the best birthday present ever, Geekster. I will now announce...
Objection! There is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is for one dirty trick. Your Honor! Right now, we have these 2 reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client.
The shackles are off. You're free, Geekster! I'm breaking free!
Reason number 1. He accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2. That very same figurine was found at On Guard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What am I saying is, it's possible a different person is D Killer's real client.
The real client? The next time it goes to that shot where it shows the back of Mr. Powers, look at his shoes. His pants are so long, he's stepping on them. The poor guy. He doesn't even have clothes that fit him properly. Tisk. This is all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? Well, the only other person in the outfit would have been Adriana. Adriana Andrews.
Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume.
Duh! Then the nickel samurai arm that I saw.
That could have very well been Miss Andrews.
Did you see it? You see his feet? Almost just walking to a door. Nice. Nice, Drippy. Nice, man. But what about Mr. On Guard?
If you would please recall yesterday's testimony, the defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, finding this figurine at Mr. On Guard's mansion.
It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Mr. On Guard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something pretty. It's murder of all things. I want nachos.
This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me. Hey, wait, I can go for some nachos too. This one fight I can't give up on.
Order, order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear?
He's right. D-Killer did specially bring the bear on guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it?
Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. Then who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. It's Adriana Andrews herself. Uh-oh. Nicey! Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? Okay, so here's my question. I don't know if you guys remember, but it was Juan Carita who was rumored to fight a bear, right? So then, why does Miss Matt on guard have a scratch like a bear scratched him across his eyes? Or is that just his cat? Does his cat really not like him? I want to know. I want to know the history behind the scratch on his eye. But I never thought in your desperation you try to pin the guilt onto Adriana.
Narg, I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick.
Oh, thank the Lord.
But Pearls, where's Mia?
Hashtag justice for Shu.
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... He's from Gumshoe.
How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Yeah, that's good, pal.
What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where D-Killer and Maya are?
We still don't have any leads, but...
What? We don't have any more time.
If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful.
I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught?
A tent?
Huh? A tent?
I could see a circus tent. Oh,
Yeah.
It looks like Maya was unconscious until just... Wait, a circus tent? No. No, 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 no. 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 We're done with the circus. Mo kidnapped her. We're done. We're not going back there. It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called me.
So it was Maya that called you away.
Mo D-Killer. No. Sorry, Maya. Looks like you're on your own. Yeah, sorry, Maya. We can't go back there, man. We can't go back there. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away.
Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal. The very big circus.
Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of that main tent.
But what? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on the map. About a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry.
And
And?
I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside.
Gumshoe! There's also a mailbox!
Okay, what else?
What else, Mia?
I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her! An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Good luck!
I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Mia! Maya's not hurt, right?
She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved.
No! Someone get that girl a burg right now.
Gumshoe, please hurry!
Looks like we're out of time. Are you all right, Phoenix?
It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued.
I like how Mia's arm is a sensor bar. Yeah, me too. Thank God.
I can do this! I just have to make this trial last a little longer.
Okay, guys. We got this. And Clem and Jeannie have 12 minutes left until they're done work. You guys also got this. Court will now reconvene. D-Killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. And then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adriana Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering in an obstruction of justice. Actually, I have to work until 6:10 because I woke up this morning. Oh no, Clem! It's okay, just 10 more minutes. You got this, Clem. You got this. I'm so sorry. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You've seen it before. And that's right. It's only natural the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right.
Why does she?
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Oh. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. No. I know what's in it. It's the suicide note. It's the only thing that could be in that bear. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
All right. All right.
I guess we'll press on everything.
A puzzle?
That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess this was a puzzle. So, what kind of puzzle is this exactly? So you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that?
Well, first you turn its tail to the right and then push it. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. He's having so much fun. The judge loves this.
A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead, carry on.
I think he's lost it.
I love the judge. So, what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? He's vibing.
And how do you know about this?
I know because I was the one who bought it.
So do I. Yeah, we know you do, Geekster.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you.
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews.
Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
Okay.
So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt that there are many people with this same bear in this country. Is the killer from Switzerland? I don't remember. For my birthday, and I said I don't know. Oh no. She read through me and knew it's because I really wanted the console. Aww. I like how your sister knows you that well, Geekster.
But this looks like it could be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get out what's inside.
Well, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. Okay.
Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or a jewelry box?
I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew.
The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Unguard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now.
All right. Well then, why would the killer take it? Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box?
What's inside?
That's right. That's what we are going to find out next, witness. Yes. You are the only one who can open this. Please. What's inside? It's like a Kinder Egg surprise. I want to know what's inside.
There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now that she has solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart.
I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is this? It looks like a note.
I don't think we need to guess at what this is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. I knew it.
The suicide note.
The suicide note left by Juan Carita's former colleague. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts. But just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Carita himself. It seems Celeste Impact had very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Shouldn't Adriana Andrews be more happy about this? She's been looking for this.
The order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere because it had already been taken by the killer.
Everything's going at Miss Edgeworth's pace. Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think.
And now, I believe it is only appropriate that the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it with my laser eyes for her sake.
I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud.
Very well.
The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard. About being engaged to Karita and On Guard's role in destroying that. About how she decided in her despair to end it all.
Damn. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. Damn. Oops.
There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard.
Then what?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for the murder. Isn't that correct, witness?
Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word!
Matt On Guard values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost.
Good to know. Good to know. It's On Guard's fault that a woman killed herself. And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible. What a selfish person. I still want nachos. I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend anyone.
There is no room for doubt here. Mr. D. Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note.
Yeah, Genie, you're free. You got this. You got this. And Glenn, 10 more minutes. It's the final countdown.
And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant.
Can the crowd shut up? Shush, 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 shush. The more you listen to it, the more it sounds like an alien trying to hypnotize you and take over your brain. Like, listen to that. This is horrifying!
Let's not forget the bear with a note. Inside was found at the defendant's house.
Yes, please shut it up, Judge. Enough now. I'm sorry. It seems we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
Ark! How am I supposed to escape this one?
Why the hesitation, Phoenix?
Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry.
Ah!
The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? My love for Edgeworth, of course! It's the only logical
I think it's...
I still think it's the bear because it hasn't been explained how it got to his house yet.
Please wait, Your Honor.
Oh my god, enough. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. Looks like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I really want nachos.
The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Kurita. At the request of his client, of course.
So, what's your point, Mr. Wright?
I don't think it's possible that Mr. D. Killer's client was met on guard. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell by just looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box.
Oh yeah, true. He would have to know. I'm with the guy who wants nachos. I know, right? He's the only one talking sense around here.
The chances that Matt on guard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange.
Exactly, but I did.
After all, there is no reason why Mr. Ungard would ever want a jewelry box like this.
Order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well in this one.
Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? Beep, beep, boop, beep, beep, boop. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying?
What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession.
Wait, how did he get it then? Mountain Guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Kurita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on Guard. Oh, order! I am Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well, sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. Yawns in judge. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. I can't break character, you know? I gotta stay in it no matter what. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this.
Gumshoe's bug sweeper.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt on Guard's fingerprints were on there. Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh?
What am I supposed to say to the evidence?
I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungard learned of the suicide note through this. Oh. He was watching the victim all along.
He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that.
Hey, now's what the lawyer's thinking. Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Just stop, don't look at him. Could someone please get me some nachos? The way he's sweating is just, ew, nasty. Phoenix.
Yes, Chief?
Have you figured out what you're gonna do next yet?
What I'm gonna do next? Just running away like a frightened child work?
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing.
Well, what is it, Mia?
There was a piece of evidence that he really should investigate.
Something he should investigate?
I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Why can't you ever just tell me what your sister's life is in danger? Why can't you just be like, hey, Phoenix, dumbass, do this so my sister doesn't die? Like, bruh.
Right, Genie? Like, oh my god. Alright, I think this time we finally understood everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Let it go. Let it go. I have an objection, Your Honor.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Humph. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. I'm convinced she wants Maya dead at this point. Oh, what a twist that would be. She misses her sister, so she wants her to die to hang out with her. Or so she can stop being called back to the life. She's like, let me rest in peace.
There, how's that? Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
You're beginning to sound so desperate.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing.
Hey, isn't that what I just said? Yeah, but you didn't finish it, so I'm taking the freaking credit. So, you're telling me that I forgot something.
You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. My heart!
Found inside the figurine, Ungar's horrible misdeeds, wooden puzzle, a hollow inside. Camera changes footage taken by the spy camera into a radio waves and transmits the data. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour was running at the time of the murder. I don't know. What else do we have? The guitar? We still don't know where the guitar is, do we? I think it's the camera. I think. Oh, this would go horribly wrong. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I do believe something special examination is needed. But I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. What?
Whoops!
Ah. I'd like to see you in my chambers. Oh, Jesus. I think there are a few things we need to discuss. Damn it. If you're going to speak, at least use your brain to make up something intelligible. Let me save. Yeah, I am. Is it the transmitter? No. Okay. It's not the transmitter. What else does he need to analyze? Yo, how's it going, Kidman, dude? How you doing today, dude?
It's my lawyer's badge, obviously.
I don't know. Bear? Damn it. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to... Suicide note? Oh. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right?
Who knows?
What?
I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago.
Glem's free! Yes! You did it. You did it, Glem. You're free. Everyone's free now. We're breaking free. Yes. Please get your coffee, Glem. You deserve it.
But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago.
Exclamation point free. Both Glems are free.
Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed.
Oh my god.
Oh! So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed.
Mr. Wright, you can't be serious.
Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the only one who tried to pin this murder on. You were the one who tried to pin this murder on Matt on guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear?
How dare you?
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it.
What?
Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself.
Oh no, not her glasses.
Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard.
Are we right? I did no such thing.
Right. If you're gonna pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. No! Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of piece of paper as evidence.
Oh.
That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
Yeah. Ha ha ha! That's enough! Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note?
It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
I didn't want to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis in my butt. That's just a lawyer trying to buy more time. On-guard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that.
I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty! 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 Oh, hey, my nostrils are here. Guilty! Guilty! Okay, we get it. They're yelling guilty. Oh, thank God. What is that sound? He got his nachos. Good ending. Uber Eats, man. It gets them there quickly.
It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to D-Killer?
He got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal, I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you, I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry, I just need a little more time.
But
Don't tell me we don't. We don't have any more.
Oh, the stream is get different. Oh, I don't like it.
do you hear that? They're calling for his head.
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh!
What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch!
Take that!
Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you gotta buy us some more time!
Court is in session. Oh, the phone spun. PowerPoint presentation. I'm sorry, Your Honor, you were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. God damn, Edgeworth, what the actual hell, man?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but
I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
hi. This time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day. Oh my god. Oh. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh my, don't tease us like that, Edgeworth.
Edgeworth?
Well, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I thought Friend Ziku was about to burst out. Oh, thank God it wasn't. I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking.
Please, Your Honor.
Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised, I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day. Oh, God. Right. Well, what's going on with my situation?
D-Killer, looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. We can't find her in that time.
If only you would have answered the phone.
Report. Ah, is that Mr. Edgeworth?
We don't have time to spit it out.
Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But D-Killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
Just so close to turning this car around and going home. Seriously. A few things. A dirty joke, Geekster. Well, by all means, share. You know how much I love those.
Can we use any of them as evidence?
Ho, ho, ho! I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things she left with me right now, and I'm on my way over.
Really?
That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir.
Edgeworth edged us there. I see you're also enrolled in Lucy's Comedy Academy, youngster. How's it going? Is she, I see she has two clients at least, two classmates, you and Drippy. I'm rooting for her. I'm rooting for her.
When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now.
How'd you know? I'm a freshman at Lucy Academy.
Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
My hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
All right. Just get here in one piece.
Come on.
Oops. Wrong voice.
I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light.
Oh my god, Jesus. He's gonna show up with 20 cop cars following him.
Items left by the murderer, huh?
Look at the couch. Is that a gear shift? Oh. Kind of looks like that, doesn't it? I think it's a light? Maybe? Or an ashtray? I can't tell what that is.
Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive evidence to end this.
What? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! He did not just get in a car crash.
No one can stop me.
Is he dying?
What happened?
It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. Oh my god, Gumshoe.
What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help.
But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car. So no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them.
No! We can't let that happen.
Well, if there was a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance.
Why? Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment?
Wait, there is a way. There absolutely is a way. He has Franziska's tracking thing inside of him.
That's right, there is a way.
What? How?
I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this.
Well, I don't have the item. No, we don't have the tracker. Do we? Yeah, the whip tracker, but I don't have the item. Do I have to show Franziska? Why are you bringing up Franziska at a time like this? Oh, I see. Oh, gotcha. Okay, good. I'll try to contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have.
Franziska, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth,
What is it?
I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death.
No, don't quit, Phoenix. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided.
The verdict?
Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here?
Yes, Bayleaf? There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. To be continued! Immediately! We're so close to finishing this. Bump dump bump dump bum. Wow. All right. Back in court we go. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. Now, I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is... It's nothing, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Edgeworth?
I don't know what I'm gonna do after stream. Oh, Geekster, you know what? Just for your birthday, man, don't worry. We'll stream all night. we just won't stop. It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Oh, absolutely, we can play Ultimate Chicken Horse. I'm probably gonna eat dinner, and I have some stuff to do, but you guys are more than welcome to. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwritten analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered the suicide note is a forgery. We were right?
What?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carita. Oh.
Mr. Carita?
Well. It looks like Miss Impax never left the suicide note after all. I pooped on my own party. Oh, no worries, Geekster man. No worries at all, dude. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that. And so that facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible.
This theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong.
Wait, present evidence, I guess? I don't know. Let's try it.
The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was a fake.
Then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was a fake. What? What? We know he knows it wasn't a fake, right? Did we show the camera? What is this little item called again?
No, a video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right, a camera. Are you kids and your fancy toys nowadays?
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier, you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note. Because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Ungard would have known that the victim had forged a note.
Yuck! Beep, beep, boop, beep, beep, boop. So then, the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation is suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air.
But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of.
Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place?
Gah. Order! Mr. Edgeworth! It looks like, this time, it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. As you figured. As I figured. It came down to this after all. And Mr. Edgeworth, you were not making any sense. When I heard the result of the handwritten analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next?
What next?
If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh? Well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth, we've called a bird to the stand before.
Edgeworth stuttering. This is not like him at all.
Unusual. It's not Mo. He has nothing to do with this. Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelly D. Killer to commit the murder? Shu? No, but Shu can't talk. They wouldn't bring a cat to the stand.
That's impossible! Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? It's Yes, go on. Who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelly D. Killer. What? Oh! Mr. D. Killer. Wait! Shelly D. Killer? You mean the killer? Or I mean the assassin. Yes, Your Honor. Where is he going with this? He's coming here, to the witness stand. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. Call Phoenix as a witness. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright.
Yes.
Is this all right with you?
Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objection, Your Honor.
I wonder if it really is all right to do this. Very well, then. The prosecution calls this witness to the stand.
Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us?
Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please.
I was like, wait, what? They found the killer? How are they gonna bring him to the stand? Oh my god.
Wow. That might top the parrot. I'm not gonna lie. That is something else. Wow. Very good, sir. My name is Shelly D. Killer. I am a professional assassin. It has a face? Where? Where's the face? What? Oh, do you mean like the dial on the left and the circle on the right is the eyes and like the boxing at the bottom is the mouth?
face is just it. It's a face. Oh, okay, gotcha. If that's true, that's also very clever because there's a line down the middle. So it looks like like he's representing the actual serial assassin. I say! What is going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. D. Killer will testify to this court.
So this must be what that urgent phone call we got earlier was about.
Oh no, this will not do! I cannot allow this in my court! First of all, we can't even be sure that this is really Mr. D. Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelly D. Killer. What, free shipping? I understand. Please wait a second.
I'm so hungry. Maya!
Maya! A voice! Mr. Wright! Can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objection to this person. Are we satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly? Oh, we are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly D. Killer.
It looks like we have to run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita, is that correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Carita. Boop. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream. Save our stomach.
Shelly D. Killer. What is he gonna say?
Okay. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Okay. Looks like a sleepy eye. I think the killer looks sleepy too. Oh, that's so true. Mr. D. Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. D. Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Okay.
We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Sorry, go on.
Bum, bum, bum.
The trust between you and your client.
I provide my service in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the D-Killer name so my clients can trust me.
But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before, but if it ever did,
Yes.
that person wouldn't be my client for very long. Oh, Jesus. They would certainly... That's enough! Please, no more! Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. Okay.
That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. Now I'd think that this would be very bad for them.
It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role.
Oh? Their role?
This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? Jesus!
Do not threaten the judge, please and thank you. No, I didn't say anything.
The judge had better watch himself.
Okay.
We understand, so please tell us the name of your client.
I'm afraid I cannot do that. Their Discord rule. No trolling the subscriber-only chat. I still have a few things to say before I do.
Arg! That egomaniac.
Egomaniac? What? How do you pronounce that? It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you.
Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all the extra fluff. Just tell us about the name already.
Patience. Try to come down a little. It's very important to try to understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and close, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk.
I'm not his therapist, you know.
That's it? We pressed on everything, though. Do we have to present anything? Maybe it's one of those things we have to press on it twice. I'll see if there's any different dialogue. Nope, not that one. Oh, there we go. Egomaniacal. Cool. Egomaniacal. Egomaniacal. Interesting. I've never heard that version of the word before.
I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules.
A person who frames another is the worst kind of human.
And that's why you feel you can betray this person?
I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role.
Just my luck, an assassin for conscience. Who would have figured?
Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic?
This case just keeps getting better and better.
If you can't, I'm afraid we can't proceed.
Everyone understands your point, I think, really.
In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. Okay. Yes, please tell us.
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name.
If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness.
What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Juan Carita? That person's name is... Adriana Andrews. Nani?
What?
What? But, what? But we already talked to Matt. And he was like, and he was explaining that, you know, he actually hired him. Unless he's lying right now? Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? Why did you say the truth? Like, okay, I guess it makes sense that he would lie to get his client off the hook. Why would they want Matt to be found not guilty? That's true. Yeah, okay, so he's lying. Okay. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adriana Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier.
What's going on here?
My guess is that Mr. D. Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. He has nothing to lose by lying on the stand. He can't be arrested as radio. That's true. When you put it that way, Jeannie, you're right. I guess he really could lie about it.
Stabbed Edgeworth in the back.
I'm sure in order to get an audience with his court, Mr. D. Killer told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps.
I knew it.
This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you are the one who summoned this witness. Gurk. You, Shelly D. Killer. The testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is not on guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this.
Yeah.
But I don't want to win it. The prosecution has failed to find a motive and has instead provided a suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. D. Killer's client, who was requested the murder, was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt on guard is innocent. Oh no. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached the verdict. Oh. Bayleaf! Please bring Miss Andrews. Please bring Adriana Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, our guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya.
Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. D. Killer is lying. And on guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelly D. Killer is certainly lying under oath.
It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death
It was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. D Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Well, also, Matt was seen handing a lot of money to the guy. So, this is confusing me. Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button don't need the nickel samurai costume. But that's, you even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste's impacts was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. I know, Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Oh yeah, I forgot that, like, she'll be killed if we say she's guilty. Yeah, no worries, Geekster Man, get that ice cream. But please, help me.
Yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence?
Let's save before we make a drastic decision.
What am I supposed to do?
I can't. By hanging too? Oh, I don't want to know that. No, I'm gonna request the trial to continue.
Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept I'm not guilty. You are our lawyer. I know. But Matt on guard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Mr. On guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten On guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust. I never thought about it until now. I trust him. Wait, no, I don't just trust him. I love him. I mean, I always kind of thought I knew, but like, I'm madly in love with him.
Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question the Mr. D Killer.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But, the witness has cleared your client through this testimony. Your job here is done. Edgeworth throws a wedding ring at him.
Objection! Edgeworth!
Oh my god, it would totally play out like this too. Phoenix is like in the middle of proposing. He's like,
Edgeworth, will you do me the honors of making me the happiest?
and then he goes, objection!
What?
Your Honor, I can't let Phoenix continue this because I want to ask him to marry me. the crowd gasps, order! Okay. We need to stop writing our Phoenix and Edgeworth fanfiction. It's getting out of hand. The witness has cleared your client through this testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor.
Doop. Doop, doop.
There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. D. Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Woo! We made the right choice.
Has a verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for?
Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done.
What is he talking about? Usually done.
But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. G. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
Your legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
All right.
As I have already stated quite a few times, Adriana Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adriana Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrera was dead. But even more appealing is the creation and planting of the knife and button.
Oh my god, guys, stop. Oh hey, yeah, does it, Genie? Yeah. It's pretty interesting. Have you played it before? Is this your first time playing it?
That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
That's a long testimony. Game looks boring. Drippy, you may now leave. This is a most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Objection! Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here.
Huh? Oh, why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then
I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
That makes 2 of us.
Seems pretty weird, though. I don't know. He looks like a Sonic fan.
What? What gives that away? Hold it!
What is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him in the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit.
Yes?
How much is your fee?
I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
Oh my god, no.
No, I'm not thinking of hiring.
Mr. Wright! Yes? You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you?
What?
Why would you think something like that? Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright! You are hereby declared guilty for trying to kill me and take my chicken McNuggets and my family of bearded people away from me. Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They're your client, are they not? My god, I love the judge. Phoenix Wright, judgmental breakdown.
I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill.
I just imagine little children of huge white beards. That's what I'm saying! Like, oh my god, the judge's family picture, they just all have giant white beards. Even the wife. Yeah, I still want Geekster to Photoshop that. I'm convinced they all have giant white beards. Oh, they're all bald, absolutely. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job.
Ah, yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you.
However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mystery Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. Run away, baby, before I got my claws on you.
Are you talking about the button and the knife?
Yes, and my business card.
Oh, this card.
So that no one has to waste their time to include the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy. My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service.
He's pretty devoted to his work.
But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight. That is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. So, you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing?
That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi to...
No, I already told you I have no intention of ever using your services, ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here?
And the judge is thinking to himself, I have to hire an assassin to kill Phoenix before he kills me. It has to be done. It's for the sake of my family.
From the very beginning.
That is correct. From before my client visited the room, all of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
I wonder if that's really the truth.
That's odd.
Oh?
But even more appalling is the creation. So, the Adriana Andrews one is odd. Yo, Coco, how's it going? Thanks for joining us today. How you doing, Coco?
So why do you think your client did that?
And I don't know about that, Coco. I have lost to this game many, many times. What do you mean by why?
Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway?
That is true. A little bit sick, but I'm okay. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Coco. I hope you feel better soon. My birthday was awesome. It was super, super restful. Ate some yummy sushi. Oh, it was good. It was great. 10 out of 10, would recommend. It was just really restful. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Ungard.
If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible.
Huh?
My job is to kill. That is all. And to leave my business card behind naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. Okay, last one.
And that's all you have to testify?
Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again.
Again? As in you plan to continue?
I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really.
Are you really now? Oh, the judge is absolutely positive I'm gonna assassinate him. He is absolutely planning the details on to take me out. Oh my god, that's so funny.
I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now.
What are you gonna do now, Mr. Phoenix? Oh my god, and Phoenix's dream about, you know, the judge slamming him with a hammer is because the judge is actually planning on killing him. Become an assassin? Wait, what, Coco?
All I can do now is expose the lies.
That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right?
I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet.
Okay, we're gonna go to the one... Assassin of asses? This one was the odd one. Adriana Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrito was dead. But we know that's not true. Drippy, no! Accidentally closed Twitch. Drippy, if you don't want to be here, it's okay, man. You can just say so, dude. Do we have anything to prove that she didn't know? Yeah, I know, Drippy, but we have to get through the dialogue to get there. Okay, cause we questioned what's her name, the robot Adriana Andrews, and I don't remember which version of her story's right anymore. Like, why did she leave the glass of tomato juice there? Did she actually not know he was dead at first? Yeah, no worries, Glem. I don't know about this one. I don't know. Geekster, any hints? I'm very stumped. Like, should I look up the wiki? I have no idea how to prove otherwise. Yes, Geekster, there you are, man. Any hints? We're on this one. Maybe if I press again?
From the very beginning.
That is correct. From before my client visited the room, all of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
I wonder if that's really true.
That's odd. See, we get that hint that that's odd. But I don't know. Adriana Andrews already knew from the very beginning when Juan Carrito was dead. But I don't think so. Oh. Oh, I read it. So I was right. I just didn't remember if this was true or not. So when she entered the room at first, she thought he had just fainted, and that's why she poured the tomato juice to try to, like, wake him up. I didn't remember if that was true or false, because she testified so many times, but it is true. It is true.
Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. D. Killer.
What is the meaning of that attitude?
When Adriana Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Creator had been murdered.
But how? How do you know that? Beep, beep, boop, beep, beep, boop.
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass?
Mr. D. Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Creator had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adriana Andrews' calculated plan?
That is not possible, Your Honor.
Yeah, no worries, Geekster Man.
This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never had left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the exact same thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? Tisk, tisk, tisk. I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adriana Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Miss Creeder's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adriana Andrews is never your client at all. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if D. Killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble.
Yeah, I know. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised! You know you can't say things like that without any evidence.
Sorry. Wow, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Oh my god, I love them so much. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. Welcome back, Clem. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well.
Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items D. Killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items.
Okay. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my service. Oops. What just happened? We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. Coffee Cups, I'm sorry to say it, but I think Shu has served their purpose in the story. We found out where he was because of Shu. I don't think he's going to be coming to the stand. I'd love to see it too, but I can't see it happening. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, please. Beep, beep, boop, beep, beep, boop.
One week ago. Are you sure?
Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, have my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind.
Please, stop.
In any case, my client this time had a very special date and time in mind.
A specific date and time? Did you ask why on that specific night?
No. I try to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh?
Press further.
So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
The bear?
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there would be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Carita's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me.
You must be talking about this bear puzzle.
Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was.
I see.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Save the game. Save the game. It was very important?
The testimony just now made one thing clear, and that is the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Oh, really?
Witness, please continue with your testimony. Okay. We met at a certain bar. What bar?
So you physically met Adriana Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was that? What was that brief pause?
Press further.
Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
It was super important. Super duper important. Super important.
Of course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. D. Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken.
So you're saying that his client really is Adriana Andrews?
I guess so.
You see, it is just as I said.
Gah. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here?
Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax.
Now then, would the witness please continue? Okay, last one. Oh, good, Coco. I can use you for help instead of the walkthrough.
So your client was Adriana Andrews.
That is correct.
Well, he said the two of them met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with D. Killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around.
You have to draw more information out of him, but you can't draw a suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere.
Talk about a delicate balance.
But I pressed on everything already. Huh? I don't, maybe if we press on stuff again? That seems to be a reoccurring theme here. Oh! A specific date and time? Are we supposed to present the date and time? Should we show the autopsy report? Maybe? Nope. I was mistaken. I was mistaken. Is there anything else we have with the date on it? A press conference, maybe? But I don't think they'll give us anything. Nope. Nope. I don't... Okay, well, let's keep going. We'll press on everything again. We pressed further last time. Maybe if we let it go?
Even if I asked about them, it would only be a guess. And I see, that's fine then.
You physically met Adriana Andrews, right? Yes, of course I did. Press further on the pause? It was not important. Yeah, no worries, Chippy Man. Have a great night. And thanks so much for staying up so late with us, man. I, like, kind of know what the contradiction is at this moment, but it's not showing. Interesting. Okay, Coco. Let me know if you see anything.
Please stop sidestepping my question.
What do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Adriana Andrews in person?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright. It was very important.
If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance.
Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include his statement just now in your testimony. Very well.
Ha 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 ha! Him! But as we know, that was not how it turned out, correct?
What do you mean?
Adriana Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right?
Well, yes. I suppose you were correct. So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Him. Save. I'm just gonna present the picture of her. Adriana Andrews is clearly... Oh, what the... Why do we have two of them? That's weird. Anyways.
I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adriana Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time.
Too big brain. Oh, I wouldn't say that, Coco. You just wait and see. Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy.
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale.
What?
Shelly D. Killer. You have never met the real Adriana Andrews.
Why? Why would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip-up.
Also, there's two of them because the characters haven't put two and two together. Ah, gotcha, Coco.
About her.
So what is the issue? What did you just say just now? About her?
If you have ever met Adriana Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman.
Oh! Poor speaker. Well, guys, we lost connection. It broke. It exploded. Looks like Maya's dead. Not much else we can do unless someone quickly repairs it. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face to face with his clients when he's taking their request.
But he has never met Adriana Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. D. Killer's client could not have been Miss Adriana Andrews.
Wow. Hey, wow. Looks like we have two robots on the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? Why is there so much? God, that's excessive.
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adriana Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name.
Oh. Is it Adrian? Have I been pronouncing it Adriana instead of Adrian? Oh, I'm stupid. I just read it and went, oh, it's a girl. It's Adriana. It's Adrian. Whoops. I've been saying her name wrong. Yes, I see.
Unlucky for Mr. D. Killer. The entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What, Fresh? What is going on? Shelly D. Killer, this court demands an explanation.
I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another.
So does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. If you please, if you would allow me to testify once more. Arg, I know he's just gonna spit out more lies!
Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Beep, beep, boop, beep, beep, boop. Beep, beep, boop, beep, beep, boop.
Yes, I remember. I took that request by mail.
You just said you don't take them by mail.
There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
So you took this job through a letter.
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know! I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. He's my equal in every way.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. I know, right? Like, oh, they're meant for each other. Right, though? I need them to be canon. Need them to be. What's the news, coffee cups?
But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. Bluebear's not saying blep. Why is he not saying blep? However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible.
But didn't you meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Oh, come on. Let's start with this game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me.
All right then, just cough it up and confess.
Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. I think I can if he's an assassin. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then,
Do you have any proof that Mr. D. Killer met with his client? Oh my gee, I want my dinner! Do we have proof that he met with his client? No, I don't think so. No, be nice to the assassin. Okay, geez, fine, I guess.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof.
Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong.
And why would you not meet certain clients?
Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities! On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times, and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? Oh, Judge. Oh, I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email. Email?
In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot hands down.
Polly! Ahem. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client and...
2 or 3 other things.
Yes.
And what were those other things?
A few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
What should I do?
God, I'm saving left, right, and center here. For now, let's let it go. And then we'll come back to it if there's nothing else.
The killer sounds like one sharp man. I should try to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious.
Let's continue with the testimony. A witness, if you please. Okay.
So you're saying that you never saw your client's face? Not even once?
I did. Once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Ah. Yes, I see. But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask? The Nickel Samurai mask.
The Nickel Samurai mask, I'm guessing.
Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Yes. No. Yes? No. Yes. Because, like, if she would have had the bear, she would have destroyed the evidence inside it already.
One thing does sort of stick out to me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face.
Oh? At this rate, we really will stream into the end of Geek's birthday. Yeah, I know, right?
Let's recall Mr. Parrot's testimony.
I hope you guys don't mind going a little bit later. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
You received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. On Guard. And at that time, he was not wearing his Nickel Samurai mask.
Go! Yeah, me too. Okay, I'm glad we're on the same boat then. Order! Yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Witness! Yes, that night I did wander the floor as the bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to various rooms. Is that so wrong?
Huh?
The man who gave me that tip was not my client. Yeah, I think we're super close. He was probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly we're not nearly so generous here. If I could receive a large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting?
No, the deja vu. And isn't this salary more than enough for one man?
And where is your evidence that the large roll of cash was not in fact a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money. What? Mr. Attorney.
Yes?
You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. Oh god, no. Oh no. Oh no. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client.
Oh no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know?
Oh, I know and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all.
Irk.
I think we are on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I am free to cut contact at any time.
I'm sorry! Please forgive my foolishness!
Oh my god, now... Great. Frangica has convinced Phoenix he's a foolish person. If only you were this apologetic all the time.
Look, I'm sorry I missed your birthday this year, okay? I got a lot on my plate, man. I had memory loss, for crying out loud.
Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. And therefore, you may continue, witness.
We've pretty much reached the end of our ropes here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly what is so bad. At the rate we're going, we'll end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, we already know how serious of a situation that will put us in. Oh, yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time.
Well, now what do I do? Ah! It's so hard trying to prove someone guilty while not trying to prove them guilty. That's so difficult. Okay. What was the one we wanted to press on? I forget which one it was. Hang on, we'll go through them again. Yes, yes, yes. Do you have proof Mr. Tequila met with his client? Let's try saying I have proof. Let's see what happens. No, there's another one I want to press on. I think it's the next one. This one. Yes, yes, mail, electric mail, email. Oh, okay, it wasn't that one. It was this one. This one. I'll press further.
Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney.
Yes?
Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Oh, did we mess up? Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? Oh, and he's mad. Aw, this radio's cute.
Did that?
I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one...
Well, wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck, or I have to think. Is this worth pursuing?
Yes.
Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were.
If it's truly important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine.
The bear figurine?
After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. Almost never gives a death sentence for murders with a single victim. Wait, what? Japan almost never gives the death sentence for murders with a single victim? Oh, really? But Edgeworth mentioned before that, I forget where it was. I clipped it, like it was confirmed. But Edgeworth made the comment that like it was life or death, and so far all the people we've been with have only killed one person. So maybe that's not the case in this game? I don't know. After the assassination of the target, I was to find the figurine. I was told that his job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where is that figurine?
Yeah, this game came out 2002? Like, it's pretty old. That's also true, Genie. It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase.
And then, what did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client? Interesting.
This information certainly sounds most important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. Okay.
I found this figurine at Mr. Unguard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there?
I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Yes. He said he already gave it to his client.
So, T. Killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in this statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. So now what?
I have strong evidence, I think. Right?
Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Unguard Mansion. Is that correct?
Yes. Where are you going with this?
Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly.
What?
This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear.
Because the suicide note's still inside. Right? That's the only thing I can think of.
Shelly D. Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it.
This item? I see where you're going.
Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Oh, please invite me. I never get a vacation anymore. Also, I know we're arguing Akira versus Edgeworth before, but I'd like to mention that Apollo Justice has a very handsome friend. I forgot to mention him last time. He's not a main character. Oh my god. I hope I can play it on stream. I'll try to port it or something, because I really want to play all these attorney games.
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
If I wasn't looking, I think you're making those lines up. That's what I love. You can never tell, man. You gotta pay close attention. I could make up anything at any point. And I was going to burn it, for her sake, with my laser eyes.
if even for a single minute. This bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burnt it.
Order! So that's where you two were going. So, by the very fact that the suicide note is still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh! I can't... How does he go, oh? Order! Oh, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's not...
That's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please!
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. Oh my god, please no.
No! Please! Not that! Please wait!
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand otherwise.
Supersonic style!
What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Where do I get a giant walkie-talkie? I don't know, man, but I want one too. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should.
Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll...
Oh my god, are they so in sync? They're, telepathically talking to each other? The prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you are! The prosecution rests. What is going on here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Oh my god, I'm so stressed. Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. Nom 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 nom. Aw, I'm glad Willie Bear got his food. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution had failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. D. Killer's testimony is accurate. And that would mean that Shelly D. Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt on guard, will be declared innocent. And in its place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews would be charged with murder.
The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt on guard, to the stand. The items from D. Killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out.
I can't believe it.
The outcome now lies in your hands. Oh, God. I don't know what to do! I'm gonna save on the second one just in case. Oh my god. We were Pokemon. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. I know, Gumshoe, please, man, please. Huh. So, I guess that even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. On guard? Yeah, Gumshoe was in the crash. What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? What is he doing? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already, dude. Alright, Mr. Lawyer. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life?
You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die!
If I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged with murder. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is gonna end. Could you imagine if you actually had to choose and like one person would die forever and all the games coming up next would be affected by it? Ooh, that was red. It just said someone's life is on the line and it showed red, as if like the girl's gonna die if she you know, gets declared guilty. It all hinges on what I choose. Bulbasaur, I choose you. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt on guard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is gonna say what I want. Aren't you, dude? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt on guard, is... Oh, shit! Ah! No! I don't want to decide! Oh my god, no! Okay, guys. Let's make a poll. What do you guys... I really want to say guilty. I need this scumbag to go to jail and, you know, get killed or whatever. I'll just pass away on the spot and not decide. Maya told us to make sure we say guilty. We're a lawyer. We can't let this guy get away with this. I'm gonna say guilty. I'm gonna say guilty. I'm so scared. You just come back from Pearl. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Not on guard. Your client deserves an answer.
Maya, I'm sorry. Man on guard is...
Drippy was right. Franzica makes an appearance.
But Franzica von Karma?
It doesn't do a pull. Yeah, it's fine. I really wanted to do to guilty. Also, I knew most people here have already seen it, I think, so I didn't want them to sway the answer. Oh!
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
He asked me to make a poll, and I didn't. No, it's fine, it's fine. Also, if Glenn would have made the poll, we know it would have been guilty, 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 or guilty. Let's be honest.
This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool.
Did you bring them? The final pieces. Do you have them?
You should know better than anyone than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this.
Oh, it's his trench coat. What a filthy old coat this is.
Nice gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in.
Phoenix gets in trouble for being mean, but Karma can whip people. Yes.
Gumshoe has a thick skull. Yes, you could. Yes, you good one, Coco.
I fought long and hard for this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence.
Me too, Clem.
Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence? It's not the cat coffee cups. No, it's definitely not a cat. This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
But what?
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you were right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by a D-killer during his escape from the police. You must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. D-killer left 3 pieces of evidence. I to imagine someone is up in the stand selling popcorn. That's how he got his Doritos. He's like, Doritos, 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 and popcorn, popcorn, and Doritos. Coming once, going twice, going twice. Hey, one for the stand guy down there. Somewhere, I am in fact eating popcorn. Oh my god, are you really, Glenn? I love that.
Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for.
The first item is a pistol.
Does D-Killer's pistol have anything to do with this case?
Oh god. Oh yeah, I have questions. Well, all we know about the pistol is that he shot Von Karma.
Does that pistol have any relation to this case?
We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case. At least with me. That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes.
No!
I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test.
So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. It's probably not gonna help us very much.
Alright. Okay. The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
I bet the killer took that from Matt on Guard's mansion. Have you checked the contents of the tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Oh yeah!
But I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it.
D-Killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers on the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from D-Killer. Aww! Oh my god, who's that weirdo you're watching, Clem? I love the popcorn. And the game is a great choice, but I don't know. Something about watching that guy with long hair, it would kind of ruin my appetite, personally. Shelley D-Killer is no ordinary man. Interesting. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform.
Is that a uniform from the Gatewaters Hotel? Was that used during the crime?
I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. Ho ho ho!
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There was one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There was a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it,
Yes, Geekster dude, it's your birthday. I told you, man. We're gonna keep streaming until it's not your birthday. It will provide us with an interesting clue. Okay. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. Go have dinner. No, we have to finish the case. It's just as I thought.
And? What is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. These 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Well, we have to watch the tape first. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor! Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. And this judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end?
The judge wants to go. Oh my god, he wants to see his poor family. We've been keeping him hostage. Under his desk is a picture of all his family and his kids and his grandparents, like all bald and beards. A single teardrop drops down like, today was one of their birthdays, and I promised I would go home on time. And I'm still here with this stupid case, people. Can we please? I miss my family. Phoenix.
I knew it! There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now.
But, no matter how you think about it, it's...
Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation for us.
2?
The first, Matt on guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict.
Huh?
The killer will always place his client's wishes first. For Maya's sake. If on guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go.
That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible.
The second way, force D Killer to end his contract with On Guard. If D Killer were to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go.
Mia? That's even more impossible. He is a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else.
I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make one happen, it would truly be a miracle. I'm getting comfy.
The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them.
Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? Has it?
The other side? What does that mean? You mean to turn things around?
Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it?
The person who needs the evidence.
The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them, and that person does not know the truth. What? That truth. It may be what will bring the miracle in the end. What is she talking about? There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all just respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Objection! Thank God. I have already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Mia, please let Pearly come back. She's more helpful than you, right? And then, you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, if you'd ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance?
Please show your evidence to who you think it is the right person.
That's impossible. You turned the situation around in one try.
One try. That is all I will permit. Save, 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 save.
I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think! There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. What would you like to show evidence to? I feel like the only answer is Matt. When don't you dare, Genie. I feel like it would have to be Matt. Adriana? Matt. The only way for Matt to want to be guilty, or for Matt to want to cease his contract. I saved, so I'm gonna try Matt. I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. The video. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't have anything to say to this.
How about you, Mr. Von Karma? Or Miss Von Karma?
Well, I was just shot, so...
What? What do you mean?
What? Wait, please, one more chance!
God damn it. Yay, guys, we did it! Yeah, speedrun any percentage. That is all. The court is adjourned. Yay! Bravo, guys. The uniform is missing a button, right? Don't we have the other button?
Oh, I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets. I never saw Maya again. D. Killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist.
I was expecting just the curtain to close. What was that ending? Bruh! Wait, which one was I on? This one. Bro, what was that? Okay, one try is permitted. Oh boy, yeah, so... Whoo! Okay, yeah, you're right, Genie. The button is missing. However... the button we have is off of the other costume. It's off of, what's it called? Is it? Hold on. Do we know for sure? Was ripped from this costume. Yeah. Yeah, this was off of the other, the samurai one. Maybe I chose the right person, but I didn't show the wrong... That is thought to have been fired by D. Killer at Frenzica. Worn by D. Killer on the night of the murder. One of his special buttons is missing. Yeah, the button doesn't have a G on it, like it said it was missing. I still think I want to see what's on the tape. I still think it's the tape. Unless I should show the tape to Adrian Andrews? Oh, there's a button missing from the bellboy's uniform, Geekster. I'm really confused. Who do I show it to? Well, the only people I could possibly think of would be Matt or Adrian. The judge? We don't know what's on the tape yet, is the thing. No, because, like, Mia was very clear in, like, the prosecution, like, both, like, me, Edgeworth, and the judge don't need to see things. So, it could also be Von Karma? I don't think so, though. Man, okay, Coco, let's hear some hints. Kindly give us a little bit of a hint. Because I really don't know. Considering the past days, what could result in a videotape existing? Well, I think the videotape is showing D Killer killing the guy, which is why I showed the tape to Matt, but that didn't work. But I know Matt is the one who was recording that room. And what would be on that video that a certain someone might not like? Matt? Well, we can't show it to D Killer. He's not here. Discord role? What? Unless we can? Can we call him back? I don't know. Okay, if the video is of... Well, it's not about showing the evidence exactly. It's about showing that it exists. D Killer had the tape. D Killer had it. But why would D Killer have the tape? If Matt was the one who filmed it. The Killer is all about trust and following his client's wishes. Are we supposed to show it to D Killer? But D Killer's... Yeah, I'm not following any of it, Genie. He'll make him betray his client. But I'm so... But then why did D Killer have the tape? Clearly he would know what's on it, right? You get it, Genie? Oh, I really appreciate it, Coco. So... Okay. What if he was told not to watch it? Okay, I think I'm following. I don't follow the logic, but I'll at least go with it. I see. And now, the one piece of evidence, the tape. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to the witness. Bayleaf, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Oh my god, we're gonna call him back?
All right, it looks like I managed to convince him.
I'm so confused.
Maya, she's okay, right?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence?
Bayleaf, go! Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. Oh? I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so.
Really? I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the content of this tape?
I was sternly told by my client not to watch it. Oh, well, if they would have told us that earlier... My god, okay. Yeah, why not destroy it? So, Matt filmed the killer doing the thing so that he could blackmail him if he betrayed him or something? I guess that's what that means? And the videotape... Oh, the videotape was in Matt's house. Oh, It was in Matt's house. It was in the killer's possession, but it was in Matt's, so it was that was his tape. What on guard also said about assassins? That is something to tamper with the scene of the crime or something. Oh. Oh? Okay, let's watch the tape. So I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you were on this tape.
Me?
There was a video camera hidden in the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What? Yeah, Mac wanted to use it for blackmail, which I guess is, you know, why the killer... Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I hope so, Geekster. Actually, I don't. It is a murder, after all. Is that true? Mr. Wright! Who planted that camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
That was Adrian Andrews? Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir!
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Ah. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Oh, absolutely, Coffee Cups.
Why did Mountain Guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did this is my ticket out of this whole mess.
Save.
There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. Blackmail! Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all assassins. Oh, come on, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want.
Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly D. Killer?
Oh, and there's so much. Why did they do so much? It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by a natural.
Endless maple syrup.
What is the kind of person they are? Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your clients.
I have one question for the witness. Yes, now it makes sense, Coco. Thank you. I had no idea where it was going before. That makes total sense now. Thank you. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if the traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. Oh, shit. Oh, wow, Matt's dead no matter what happens. Oh, wow. For the honor of the D-Killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Yeah, Matt better get life sentence. Tisk. I see. That's all I wanted to know.
So the traitor becomes D-Killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around.
Mr. Wright.
Yes?
My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. Oh, Jesus. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item! I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness.
Poor Phoenix's mental health. I can see why he quits in the future. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I'm I don't quite know what just happened there with the client. Oh! Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
Mr. On Guard. It looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy.
Wait, what? What's up, Clem? Did I say something weird? What did I do? What did I do? What do I do? I'm stressing. What did I do? But before that, I would like to make a... Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Oh, I don't know. I'll just being really smug, you know? Like, yeah, we got you. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometimes in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Listen, guys, listen. This guy has been a pain in the ass his entire trial, okay? I finally have him sweating for once. I'm gonna rub it in his little face, you know? Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, the man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Huh. Help me, dude. Now then, Your Honor, The verdict, if you please. Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright?
We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief.
Guilty? Why would we... No, why would we say not guilty?
Not on guard! Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here.
Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? You chose not guilty, Geekster? What happened in that version?
Even if you got an acquittal the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger.
He begs you to save him? Oh, interesting.
No matter which way you look at it, you can't run away from your crime anymore.
No! Oh! Oh, Jesus. Now we know where the scratches came from. Oh my... I feel uncomfortable. Yep, Phoenix got all confident and quirky, like, you got what you want. Exactly. I wonder how Pearl feels about being inhabited. Yeah, probably not great, coffee cups. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
I don't remember you helping out much in this.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? I've left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial. Very good. All I felt was despair.
She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Oh yeah, that was badass, Edgeworth. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. I self-analyzed myself. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt I had finally been saved. My save files had finally been saved.
Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
Had hairy hands? Nope, it's just his knuckles? Wait, what? I don't think I've seen his hands. I really am happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am, a robot. Thank you so much, everyone. When he points? Oh, I guess I just always saw them as knuckles. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. And as for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. Court is adjourned. Oh my god, we did it! Get out of here!
You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Yes, I understand now.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to head home, Mia. We're throwing a party and you're not invited.
Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Oh yeah, when I was like, he's guilty. Oh yes, I remember this. This scared the hell out of me. I remember.
Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
I'm glad I chose guilty. Yeah, I chose guilty.
Right. Edgeworth!
What would happen if you didn't choose that one?
I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Oh, thank God.
Really? Pearls! You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Burger Girl will remember that? Oh, it'll get the same ending? Okay, good. You scared me for a second, Geekster.
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Ah, Mystic Maya's safe. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick.
No, she's punching deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Wah! Thanks. Oh! What's wrong? Miss Von Karma.
About earlier. Thanks. No!
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. There's more to life than winning and losing, Von Karma. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy.
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you?
Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth! For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But... kiss, 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 kiss. And now kiss. A man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. It felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then... it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prospector Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
Hemph, as well as you should have. As a prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat to crawl into a hole and die. Okay. Hey, Von Karma, there's a hole. Get crawling. Jesus. Please go wait. Oh, don't worry. We're going to finish it. We're going to finish it, Genie. I am starving, but that was worth it.
But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realizing something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change.
Well, what foolish nonsense.
We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant.
It's no longer my B-day. You can eat my child. Bob, cool. Don't worry, Geekster. I will eat. I'm starving.
But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, the man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it,
I began to trust in that man as well. Commas are important. Did I say something wrong? Wait, what? What did I do? What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make it itself known. Oh, in Geekster's sentence, you can eat my child. Yep, that does make a difference. Yes, it does. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why the prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory. Who ran away into the night.
Nah! Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me.
Aw, baby Edgeworth.
All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. But I couldn't lie to my heart.
You pathetic fool.
But Miss Von Karma?
I don't want to hear that wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. I know, why is she still here? Can you please give us a moment? You're not part of this love triangle.
Majika threw something on the ground just now.
This is an electromagnetic receiver.
Isn't that the thing that she used to track the Detective Gumshoe?
He's not worthy, now he's just Edge. Oh, okay, that was a good one, Geekster. I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Ah, isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in the courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. No more Von Karma? You should keep this, right?
Huh? Okay.
Nick! Maya! Maya!
Mystic Maya!
Aww! Look at the happy family! That's adorable.
No, Nick! I knew you'd come through. You got on guard and convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Oh my god, who said it? Who was right?
Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it.
Can we go buy her an unlimited supply of burgers? This girl needs food and she's been through so much. Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're all right.
Hey, It looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I am a little different from who I was a year ago. Oh, yeah. Mia secretly punching the air because she was hoping to hang out with Maya in the afterlife. Oh my god, absolutely, Genie.
All right. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Wait, that's why she was so unhelpful? I think I zoned out. What happened? Did I read? I read it, but I didn't process it. What? Who was unhelpful? Oh! No, I follow now. I follow. Mia, understood. Yeah, no, totally. Mia wanted her dead sister to hang out in the afterlife. Absolutely.
Food, Nick! Food! Grub! Chow! I'm starved!
Me too, Maya.
I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun, Mr. Nick.
Maya, keep it in your pants.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist.
Oh my god.
All right, so how about we hit up our usual burger joints? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food!
She's waiting at the afterlife portal. Then she's dude with a tiger scratches on his face and a knife, and it's just, oh my god, no.
Gumshoe! Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you all right?
His hair sticking out of the bandages.
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him?
Ma'am, you are not invited to this. We were just about to have the best family reunion of all times. Why is she here? It's supposed to be bad ending. Guys, starting tomorrow, we're restarting. We got the bad ending.
Y'all didn't hear, city boy? Yeah, it felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of the Steel Samurai.
Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snoopy Prosecutor. Don't y'all reckon y'all billied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just start. He might just kick it tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Letta bought herself a new camera.
Did she not get her other one back?
Hey, pal. At least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on. Tonight's all about eating. So let's go chow down, pal. Ahem. Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. True, Geekster.
Huh? Me? You really think so?
Shh, no, Glenn, please no.
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Oh, well, you know, it's,
Skip the dialogue, please.
Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item?
Ah, come on, y'all, it's over.
I know, I want to eat too.
Help! But oh boy, I tell you, you really are something else.
Coat pocket coffee cups. It's not the cat.
Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think?
Why did she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, I was really scared. It felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like y'all had a rough go. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture.
A pocket cat. Cole's watching Maya eat before he can, like, eat Cole. And yes, you did need a comma for that, Geekster.
You know,
I mean, wrong voice.
You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Ah!
It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again.
Can I please go eat?
What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking up something else.
Ah, that's it! That's Miss Moncar's receiver! Ugh! Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd.
It's actually my dinner time. I know. It's getting late.
Even though you're standing right there, the tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Oh! It's probably busted or something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's time for me to excuse myself.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't eaten anything yet.
Neither has I.
And you're eating way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you excuse me.
Wait!
What?
Oh my god.
I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. Anyone should be saving things. It should be me, right? And I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel.
Can someone just tell me what the answer is? I don't know. Your love letter that's always in your pocket. Oh, obviously. Thank you, Geekster. My lawyer's badge. My attorney's badge. I have no idea. What am I supposed to give? Could someone just tell me? I want a good ending. I deserve a good ending after this. Okay, epilogue. No, it doesn't tell me. The badge, the whip. I thought the whip too. He wanted you to take it for him. That's what I thought. For tonight. That's so funny, Geekster. You're so funny. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Well, I feel like it would be my badge, wouldn't it? The whip. A mysterious nostalgia to it. Give him the whip? Okay, thank you, Geekster. Thank you.
Take that! What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you. Too. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
Oh, okay.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya! Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right?
Why? So what would happen if I gave him the badge?
You and Mr. Nick, I mean. But Pearly!
I know, you wasted your chance to tell him, Phoenix. This is the perfect opportunity.
Would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Oh my god. Yeah, the one who saved the day. He's the one paying. Oh my god.
Huh? Yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal.
Oh, poor Gumshoe.
So I kind of already put your name on the bill. Huh? Huh?
Didn't we already discover that Phoenix doesn't get paid?
Yeah, I got a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? I spot myself this good old beauty here. It'd be better by... It'd better be anyhow for 3,000.
I can't read.
Huh?
Yeah, isn't Will Powers a celebrity?
Actually, I reckon y'all bought it for me since it was on your tab and all.
What? I didn't buy you a $3,000 camera.
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick?
What? No, go back. Go. What was that? No, absolutely not. Phoenix has to sell his fur because his dinner brought him bankruptcy and a $3,000 camera.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Nah, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out. This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
Alright then, if you say so.
Objection!
Aww. Aww, how cute. Now I can eat.
You really came through to me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
Can this please stop? Can this please stop? Can this please stop? I can't even skip it. There's words. It's because the DS version, you scream objection to the mic. Oh, that's so cool.
I'm so I'm happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you just in case.
Pearls, you're 8 years old. You can't make reservations. Jesus Christ. Someone needs to get this child under control.
Well, pal, it looks like I'm back at the force again. Oh, yay! Mr. Edwards had a long talk with the chief, and he had me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said something like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal.
I mean, I'm sad he doesn't work with us, but I'm glad he got his job back. And she doesn't even know what trains are. I know, how does she know what a credit card is? I am Maggie Bride, woohoo! We're trying for the uniform. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on, woohoo! And bring smiles and joy to people who come by the restaurant, sir, woohoo! I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Who? Bride? She's so irrelevant to this case. Oh no, wait. Does that mean the clown's gonna come back? Warning, the clown might come back, and this guy. Yes, how are you visit a patient? I'm Detective Hardy. Oh, ho. Recently, yes. That girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember. If I even laid so much of an eye on her, it would go crack. I didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. Oh, wait, please. Thank you. I know, this is forever. Oh, my God. How long did we stream today? Did we stream for 5 hours? It's time to begin our quest for world circus domination, and to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make fabulous flight to Zimbabwe.
Hey, Max, what do you think a survivor's like? Ooh, woo? Do you think these are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? Ooh, woo?
I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes. 5 hours? Today has been the longest stream I've ever done. Oh my god, guys, ColeHillChills history, the longest stream we've ever done. Oh, I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo Curls, represent.
We've got new acts worked out. Prepare to hallelujah chorus. Say something, will you? You're supposed to talk this off. Get on with it.
Wow, this is hard. All these voices I have to remember and do off the top of my head. Jesus.
What's this? Trash has an ordinary electric recharging. I can't believe this. Really? How long do we plan on making me do this? Oh, but it's Pooh's idea, so that means it must have a deep, hidden meaning. But why do I got a feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy, treating me like
I'm not reading it. We were here for history being made. Longest CHC stream ever. Oh my god, we finally got through it. Oh my god. My back is killing me. I need a better chair. Especially for streams that go this long. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Oh my god, my mother's home country doesn't need a 24-year-old with a 16-year-old, right? Wait. Oh, the Zimbabwe, gotcha. What? It has been difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. So that guy got away? Oh my god. Which case would you consider your favorite? Oh, that's hard. That's hard, Coco. I really like this one. But I think my favorite one was when we were representing Edgeworth. Oh yeah, true, Glenn. Why is she still in detention? Oh, because she still has to, what's it called? She's guilty of like trying to frame Matt on guard, so I think she's doing a little bit of time or something. dkiller.org, y'all. Fast services, 100% trusted. The airport? Why?
Where are you going, Franziska?
How did you know I was here? Oh, with this. That's... I heard you were planting, things in a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. Humph, just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Is she going to Zimbabwe too? Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. We're all going to Zimbabwe, guys.
When I ran off with the things from D-Killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? CHC meetup in Zimbabwe. Sure, I don't know why there, but let's do it. That's none of your business. No, let's meet up in Canada so I can get you guys all Timmies. I want you to experience Tim Hortons. Are you running away? Shut up. And then we'll go to Argentina so Clem can make us all of her famous vegan foods. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. Get me out of it. Okay, okay. You'll just come here and make the food here then, Clem. You'll make our feast.
You can make homemade maple syrup, Genie? Oh my god, yes, please. Geekster, it's like 2 in the morning for you, that's why. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I am no genius. I've always known that. It's not the same, coffee cups, not the same. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. Have even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Oh my god, so wait, if we didn't give him the whip, would we not get this ending? Right! You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Thank you, Geekster, I really appreciate that. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. I'll pass coffee cups. I don't think everyone would like that. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. Oh, that's why she wanted to beat Phoenix. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews. You were going to use her during the trial, right? Genie. I don't blame you. You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Himph. Today, you chase after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor path, then this is where we part ways. Franziska von Karma. Hi, I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadows forever. Our battle begins now. So you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Aww, suddenly I like her. Man, Edgeworth can make any character cry. That's just his power. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece. Oh? So I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Oh, what's the fourth piece of evidence? Oh, I'm so curious. Oh, is that what it is? Nick! Oh my god. Oh my god, we're done. Oh my god, we beat it. Capcom, yes please. I'm so hungry, I'm lightheaded. I need to eat. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Oh, wait, so we beat the second game completely? Oh my god. That means we're going on to Trials and Tribulations next week, folks. Oh, we're on to the third and final game. That's exciting. That's really exciting. Oh, guys, thank you so much for staying with me for the extra long stream. I really appreciate it. I'm super hungry. So I'm gonna go eat. We'll be back on Thursday for more. I hope to see you guys all there. And I hope you all have a terrific night. Peace out, everyone. Bye-bye. Oh, and Geekster, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Geekster.